Okay, here we go.
Here's my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from
Okay, thank God I can shut her up. I thought she wasn't gonna shut up. Come on, FMV game.
current assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend, Henry Bolet, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Right. That man, I have no words. He's kind of giving Vampire Diaries, girl. Please. Okay. I almost clicked senior by accident. I would have cried. It's best to play this game in a dark room. No. Uh-oh, that means I'm gonna miss a lot of things because it's about to be dark. They said this is a horror game. I will admit the light from my windows does make playing these games hard if there's something at the very top of my screen. Because, like, that's how I missed the key when I was playing that Kapu Cave game. Because the light was, like, washing out the top of my monitor.
Hello? Anybody here?
Damn, they got no front door mat, girl.
Hi, the door was open.
That could be a Reaper skin from Overwatch. Oh! Oh! What the hell?
Here, drink this.
What? What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
Okay.
That's it.
No offense, but yuck.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw this... Well, I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the lights went
Nancy!
out, and he threw something at me that exploded. Oh, the smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
Right, like you couldn't say that
We
clearly
survived.
sooner.
I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No, no emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm gonna get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
I should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
Girl, what? Not dirty ass feet. Right. Because there were no baths. You just saw the footprints and the water drops. I'm just annoyed because she's like, it was a skeleton. You could, girl, you could easily tell it was somebody with a skeleton mask, girl. Making yourself sound so wild to these people that you ain't even met before. Not these teeth. What the hell? Okay. I do not know. Okay. The way I feel like I just realized you could not turn your head in the last game. Which honestly, I prefer when they have it to where you can't turn your head. 'Cause it'd be hard to manage. I feel like I missed so much because I'm like fighting with the damn rotate. Wait, also, why is she working out in the garden in the middle of the night while it's raining?
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
You know, he reminds me of that Polish movie that I randomly watched as a kid on Netflix called At Suicide Room. He kind of reminds me of the guy's model in the fucking Second Life VR chat like area that he was playing up in. He kind of reminds me of his character. Oh, okay, thank you.
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
Were you very close to your uncle?
Great Uncle Bruno, and no, I wasn't. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8.
Damn.
Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me.
Oh.
At all.
Good riddance, girl. Now he seems peachy, right?
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
So are we actually gonna run into a snake now? Oh, you know what? I see why they said play this game in the dark. I can barely tell what I'm looking at. Oh, I might actually have to close my windows. Oh. Full screen 1, full screen 2, and windowed. I don't need to do that. That actually not even will help me. Not better be a portly bear. I don't know. I don't trust it. Oh my god, I see why they say play this in a dark room, but girl, how am I supposed to play this in a dark room when I'm fucking streaming and I want good lighting? Limes and coconuts. My eye and the others. Not now. Prudent living. That's Prudence P. Rutherford. The Camel and the Needles are. Cats are. Cavities and their prevention. Daniel and the Moving Finger. I feel like these numbers are going to be what matter. Right. And I just thought they were saying it because, like, well, this game's going to be a little scary. That's all I was thinking. But no. Miniature Modelers of America. First place. Huh? There's something in it. Oh. Well, I got an eyeball. I'm just hung up because I personally, like I said, I personally thought it was like, oh, like this, they want us to be in the ambiance. Because, like, I'm not used to them being like, oh, this game dark. But here we are, girl. Oh my gosh. Oh, Lord, this is gonna be hell. I can't tell y'all how much I'm probably gonna miss shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but I just want good lighting. I want to look good. Is that real? I don't trust it now that they said they got something. Right. No, honestly, I can kind of see it. Are we tilted? Oh my god, why is everything sideways? Oh shit, we're gonna mess with the damn clock. Oh my god, I can't back out of doors. The Dutch angles, like... Okay, oh, I clicked out. Girl. You know, I had hope because it said windowed. Oh, I don't even have OBS open. Oops, shit. OBS, hello? Thank you. I don't remember what I was... Oop. We back to clicking out by accident. Okay. So this is what he was looking at. Oh no. What do y'all want me to do? Wait. It goes purple to yellow if that matters. Oh, hell no. What is this for? A crocodile? Wait, now where do you see a crocodile? Oh no, I'm scared. Oh, right there. Oh. This better not be a map. Oh, that's the old little menu theme. That's the little Nancy Drew theme. This better just be Easter eggs, but I know damn well it's not. Not Sorrow Park. Oh, hell no. Oh my gosh, okay. They already... Me being like, I want us to discover things at different times, and then they give me this, where they show me so much shit immediately, and I'm like, oh. Um... Right. Is there an owl on that? Maybe. Okay, I was just wondering. The sounds mattered too. Oh no. What they gonna want me to do? Also, Nancy, you don't want to clock how that man was practically almost dressed like this one. But you want to keep saying he is damn skeleton. Oh. Okay, well, one of them's a bird and it has a footprint. I'm gonna need to find multiple of those eyes. Zeeks. Oh, I need coal for something? Oh my god, I'm overwhelmed. Oh, I need the eye. Hold on. Oh. Wait. I feel like I don't come across the name Zeke too often, honestly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But my thing is like, wait, why'd I do that? Well, I think I have to block this. Okay. Oh. Maybe. Hold on. Oh shit, why'd I do that? Let me do that. I'm gonna go under. I think what I can do is if I... Wait. No. I don't think I can do that. Unless I can push one thing into the other, maybe? Let me just see if I can do that. No, I can't do that. Oh, wait. What? Girl, what am I doing? Hold on. I am right. I just... I'm overthinking this. Okay. So it's like, I need to do what I just did, but I probably need to do it higher. Just my issue is, where am I... Like, where is this ball supposed to go? Because I think I have to use one ball. I think I need to get one ball down here. And then move this ball there, there, and then there. So then it can go that way. You feel like it's incomplete? Because if that goes here, here, and then there, I can go here and then knock that down. And then if I get another marble to do the same thing, like go across here, down there, that way, and then down, it should be able to... Wait, no. Then I wouldn't be able to move it. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. I'm just gonna see if I can figure out how I'm going to do this, and then go about it another way. Yeah. But then I don't know how I would get the marble back. Wait. No, but that wouldn't make sense because you can't do that. Okay. That's got me working. Because the thing is, like, how would I free this? Wait, I think I have an idea, but I think I have to reset. I think I have an idea, but I think I have to reset. Oh, fuck me. I think I have a. I might, because I think what I have to do is I have to just block all the lasers in general. And the way I had it before, I actually would have had it if I didn't move the marble. Oh my god, I can use my arrow keys. Oh my god, thank god. Sometimes they don't be letting you do this. Oh, this makes my life so much easier. Okay, because my brain was thinking that I wanted to put the marble in the section, but then I was like, wait, it probably just wants me to go take that thing and just block it. Okay, so we did that. We have two. Were the colors different? Oh, okay, I don't think the colors matter. Or maybe they do and we'll just see it then. Thank you. Oh, that was stressful. Oh, God. Oh, there's more pages. Am I gonna have to look up people's plots? Why are there so many pages? Oh my god, Nancy. Please tell me you don't need this, girl. Come on, seventh guest. I'm scared. There are so many names. Why he holding a damn toothbrush? Is this gonna be important? What they're holding? Because they're all holding something. He got a toothbrush, he has an axe, he has a banana, he has a fan. She got a dog. I mean, I guess he's holding his hat. She got some kind of thing that looks like a lemur. And that bitch got a lollipop. It really is giving Gomez. Please. Okay. Oh, I got my cell phone, don't I? What's my task list looking like?
All done. All done. I haven't done that.
Call Bess. Okay.
I haven't done that. All done. I haven't done that.
Um. Okay, where he at?
Yes?
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Apparently someone stole the canvas. Renee says it disappeared sometime after Bruno died.
What was it a painting of? Do you know?
It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me.
Oh!
It wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
I
found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because Great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea, nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
I'm going to keep looking around.
Groovy.
Not groovy.
Nancy, welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
He sure did.
Looks like you like to grow things.
I do indeed. Herbs mostly. And because I'm in constant need of 'em, I grow 'em in pots.
Tubular.
There's nothing quite like cooking with fresh herbs, that's for sure.
I don't use these herbs for cooking, darling. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
Why she have to say it like that?
Did I detect a little animosity between you two back there?
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Beaulay's belongings on the sly.
What kind of belongings?
Just little things, odds and ends, really. But the lawyers made it very clear that no assets were to be liquidated until all of Dr. Beaulay's affairs are settled. According to Dr. Beaulay's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Beaulay's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
Oh.
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked
Right.
out?
Never you mind.
That's
It was
true.
just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
What can you tell me about the painting that's missing from the frame in the gallery?
Very little, I'm afraid. I didn't notice the picture was gone until after the reception following Dr. Beaulay's funeral. I cannot even tell you what it was a picture of.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Beaulay paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
Okay.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this, but this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh,
Oh.
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
At least he didn't laugh. Yeah. Not damn, she hates her. Okay.
I'll leave you to your potting.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Beaulay passed, that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
What the hell? Why is this shovel with... Girl. Girl, something's gonna eat Nancy. I don't know what I did that for. But they're pressed in. Oh, what was that? Oh no, I can't look at it. Not the fireflies did it. Hey, like it. How are you? Not the bone shovel, please. Okay, this is where I was. Oh. Oh, is she gonna have me picking herbs? She probably gonna have me picking herbs. Is there a search function on this? Oh no, it's solely just to call. Oh, this is creepy as hell. Oh. Oh! I've never seen such a high view. Oh, hell no. Yeah. um... I think I'm supposed to get all its feathers up. Please. Not you waking up.
I haven't done that.
Oh, okay, so I'm supposed to find out what position they're supposed to be in.
Can't check that off yet.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door and discovered it was open. So I walked in.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot?
Someone dressed as a skeleton.
Am I about to play as Bess?
Although the housekeeper
here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then, she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this scale model of a cemetery, and later I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind
Not
of
too much on Bess.
that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding.
Now we're literally in front of
What do
Zeke.
you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
Right.
You want me to snoop?
I wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Bess,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Bess, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Bess, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well. I just know it.
Okay, never
As soon
mind.
as it's over.
I wish we had George. George is competent. I love George. Bess don't want to be doing nothing. She be fawning over every man she sees. She jump in the balcony? No, yeah, I understand. I fully understand, girl. Oh, hey. What Nancy say in that one game? You are a tall drink of water, aren't you? Oh. It's no big deal. Fucking dick and cock. Right, everything on fire behind, right. Okay, mystical toast. Not mystical toast. Wow. Glee took this from Nancy Drew with the toast that has shit on it. I guess that. Oh, hey. 1 second, girl.
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh?
Oh, he's
Is it something you
cute.
like?
Hey.
I like everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather...
Beth,
not, or
speak
you're
up.
rules,
Stand
No
up.
problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Boley. And, that's all I can tell you.
The way he cut to this still pose. Wait.
Is something wrong?
Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Can you tell me what was in the box?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke? Girl, shut the hell up, Bess. Vegas, let me hear y'all make some noise. I can't stand you, Vicky. Sabat cakes? Oh, okay. Okay, work.
Is Henry Boulay a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Boulay didn't have any friends. I wish he had been my friend. I mean, that house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
I'm just gonna ask it because I'm playing as Bess and I just want these options going.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either. But
Please.
Maybe I'll have another look around in here.
sounds like a plan.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god. What the hell? Diva, what are we doing? Suddenly it's unpacking? Hello? Diva, what is the point of this? I don't know, but it's just like if we move this shit. Like what the hell, girl? Let me see if I'm supposed to talk to this man because I did this. Itching powder?
Ooh, they weren't kidding. Ew, P.U.
Oh, we're gonna find the powder here?
This might come in handy.
She just took it!
Close but no cigar.
Oh. 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 It's one of those things. Now let me play chemistry. It's one of those things where I have to like have a reaction, a domino effect. How is that even gonna work?
Close but no cigar.
Like, what does she mean close? Right.
That doesn't quite cut it.
What do you need, Nancy? See this?
Close but no cigar. Close but no cigar. Did that.
Oh, come up with a way to distract Lamont. So I'm probably supposed to Wait. Maybe the sneezing powder? Imagine I try the sneezing powder and they just kick me out. I could see them doing that. Okay, I've tried everything but this. And the fan.
Well, I've got the right idea.
What do you mean you got the right idea? What do I do here now? Bess!
Well, I've got the right idea.
And she's back.
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
Hoodoo's something some of the more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way and drink them, or carry special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
Does it work?
All I can tell you is, the stuff I got in here sounds like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
Maybe I'll have another look around in here.
Enjoy. Need something else?
Shoot.
Maybe I'll have another look around in here.
You got a question, just holler. Need something else?
Yeah.
Guess I'll check this place out some more.
Shoot.
Take your time.
Diva. I will say when they have us switching, it be pissing me off because it's really like, oh, wait, why is this statue kind of hot too? Wait, can I get it? Squirting contest. Let's see who can squirt the farthest. Right. Okay.
What looks good to you?
That felt a little ism worthy. Oh, we were talking about jambalaya earlier. Let's get some jambalaya.
There you go.
Talk about spicy. A bowl of gumbo, please.
There you go.
Right. Love that.
That was yummy.
Eat up.
Mm-mm.
Hold on.
Can I help you? There you go.
Damn it.
That was yummy.
Please. Oh, this isn't Nancy. This is her friend Biz.
Good news and bad news, Nance. I found out that the receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bollet.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
That's the bad news. The box is in a back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. So, looks like that's that.
No. You've got to get into the back room and find out what's in that box. Which means you're probably going to have to, you know.
Oh no, I'm not going to snoop, Nancy Drew.
Bess, I'm gonna
I
jump
told
you.
I'm a lousy snooper.
You've got to, Beth.
Why is George not here?
Time I got down there and tried to do it myself, and knowing what's in that box could be really important.
Could be? I'm supposed to risk life, limb, and liberty for something that could be important?
Yes, Beth, please, just find a way to distract this Lamont guy. Look through the box and leave. You can do that, okay?
You owe me, Nancy Drew. Oh, do you owe me?
You're the greatest. You really are.
Oh, okay. So I think the case is that... Oh, I thought something was happening. Oh, not it being bland, damn. What the hell? What did I just do?
Hey,
Guess I'll check this place out some more.
sounds like a plan.
Because it didn't matter if I, like, tapped it. Oh. Okay, maybe it did. Okay, I don't think that's doing anything. Oh. Well.
I'm getting there, I think. I'm getting there, I think.
Can they, like, show me everything that's happening right now? Like, why do I have to keep blowing up this balloon? Like, I hate the, like, zero response I get from any of this. Because I'm assuming I'm supposed to put it on this, like... It's like a little pulley thing right here. Oh, maybe it has to be something heavy?
Well, I've got
Hecky,
the
please.
idea.
Please. Yeah. Or at least, like, that's not what it's supposed to have there.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Like, what is this supposed to be to? And why does it be moving? I'm already stuck. And I think the good news is I don't have to worry about being stuck here. Like, well, I don't have to worry about, like, switching back because I missed something here. But,
Hey,
Maybe I'll have another look around in here.
you got a question, just holler.
I'm lost already. Do you got any observations, girl? Okay, there's gotta be a way to incapacitate Lamont with the sneezing powder I found in his shop so I can rummage through the box of Henry Boulay stuff, but it's not like I can just walk up to him and blow it in his face. If I could put something else to accidentally blow it into his face. Because it's like, yeah, it probably wants me to put it on the fan, but like, yeah, but it's like, I don't understand. Oh, one item I need isn't there, but it is somewhere in the curio shop, I bet. Huh? Um,
Close but no cigar.
oh, maybe? Like, this is why I wish, because, okay, for instance, in that one game we played, where they had us trapped in the shed, we see what happens. Like, we move things and it actively moves like how we want it to. This, all it's showing me is this.
I'm getting there, I think. Still needs some work.
Oh my god, I'm so lost.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Honestly, I might just pull up my hint thing. I hate already having to look something up. But I'm like, girl, what do you want from me? Like, I don't think this is what I need.
I'm getting there, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna just like look up a little hint on my thing. Just get it ready. Like I said, I hate looking up something already, but like they can't get. Well, me saying they can't get angry at me, like the developers are gonna be angry. I'm looking up a hint, but it's like it makes no sense. Like it doesn't have anything respond. Like any sort of response is coming from this. It's just her doing that. We focus on the balloon, and then that's it. Like all she does is focus on the balloon, and then she's like, no. But then I put that radio thing or whatever that is on top of it, and she was like, oh, that have the right idea. But then again, like maybe that's not the right idea. And she just said that because it's one of her dialogues.
I'm getting there, I think.
Okay, no, she just says that in general. Okay, no, girl. Legend of the Crystal. Why do I always spell crystal wrong? Like, so severely wrong. Crystal Scone. I know I'm definitely gonna be mad looking at a damn hint. Um, Girl, okay. To the right of the door. Huh. The owner offers the owner yeah, the only other things in the shop that we can interact with are the shelves on the right corner, a record player, a hula doll, bowling ball, and so on. I wonder if we could rig up some kind of bizarre Rube Goldberg machine. Yeah, okay, we obviously know. Okay, so I had the right idea to ignore the top shelf in terms of that because like it doesn't make sense. So I think it is supposed to be this. Then maybe the sneeze powder here, maybe. Or maybe it just says like for now.
Still needs some work.
What else you got for me, Hint? Put things in the spot to the left of the tank until you find something that does something when you click on the tank. The only thing that works is... Well, they mean left, like right here, right? The record player. Oh.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Just give me the fucking solution. I don't know. Now you need something next to the doll that will be affected by her swaying her grass skirt. So it should be this. I think this is where the books come in, right?
Close, but no cigar.
Okay, we're close. So I think the books are supposed to be there because that's the only long thing I can really think. Wait, actually, maybe not. I don't know. Well, it showed the book animation, so that means it mattered. Right. Yeah, no.
That doesn't quite cut it.
So it was definitely the book. But I don't think it's gonna be the damn accordion. Yeah. Oh. Maybe.
Close, but no cigar.
Oh wait. Maybe I need a ball now.
Still
Oh,
needs some
she's
work.
too heavy. If not, I might have been right with the chatterer thing.
Well, I've got the right idea. Close, but no cigar.
Mama, all that leaves is this.
Close, but no cigar.
have to throw something. So maybe it's like this. And that goes there, and then it's the fan right here.
Close, but no cigar.
No. So it's a lot of just trial and error.
Still needs some work.
Okay, so I need something here.
Still needs some work.
I know damn well that thing's not gonna throw a damn bowling ball. Alright.
That doesn't quite cut it. Well, I've got the right idea. Still needs some work. Close, but no cigar.
What's the full setup? Give it to me. Okay. Now, how is this supposed to work?
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
No spray, back room, got it.
Ruin, you coming back to some nonsense? I'm screaming.
Cute dog.
Some of these don't exist. 836? Well, the question is, am I timed? Now I leave for 2 minutes. You killing a man. Well, no, not really. The balloon was already attached to that, like, air thing. Please. Not that. Do I spell Bruno? The way I don't remember what his name was. Bole. Oh, nope, that's not it. Wait.
Done. Did that. Haven't done that yet.
Right, he is up in that damn studio, girl, sneezing. Girl. This might be a game where I'm looking everything up. Oh, wait. I bet if I use those Hamlet references, I'll be able to count on the letter about Amelia. Wait, Amelinda to open the... What? Do I call Nancy here? Wait. Yeah. I have to... Hold on. Okay. I hate having to read this text. We both stayed in the south for France for only a few days to visit some old friends. Lorelei spent far too much time in the kitchen. Golden braised pork shoulder roast with turnips and plums. And an entire Guile wrapped in puff pastry. We brought only... Right. I hate this font when they be using it. I am. And am ruined. We brought only simple chocolate cake from the street market. That was our dinner. She does things like that, you see. Always trying to show up the guests. That's how she is. I must be off to the post quickly before the fog rolls in. I'm expecting Peril's. We hope that all is well. Please keep in touch. Most cordially, Melinda. Oh! Is this the usual thing they like to do where the numbers are letters? Thank goodness I wrote this in the second game. Okay, A, C... Wait, no, there's no 32. Never mind. There's no 32. Yeah. Well, we're close. Unless they're like, some of these don't exist, and then I'm like, maybe some of them are it. But I don't think they're only gonna have a code of 3 and something with 9 letters. Do I call Nancy?
Hello?
I can tell you it's in the box of stuff Henry Bollé sold to the curio shop. Ready?
Let's hear it.
Okay. I found a really old photo of a boy and a dog, and there was a photo of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
You heard me. And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that.
The way I didn't even notice
There's also a
that.
box that's locked by some kind of letter combination and that has 2 pieces of paper stuck to it. On the first piece is a bunch of goofy stuff written by someone named Amelinda. And on the second is a bunch of numerical references to passages from Hamlet. Some of which don't even exist, according to a note that I think Lamont made.
Did you unlock the box?
No, I have no idea how.
Well, maybe there's something on those 2 pieces of paper that'll tell you.
I'm not gonna open the box.
Yes, you are. You have to. There could be something really important inside.
Because of me, Lamont's out there having a sneezing conniption. I need to get him some
Diva!
break some
How am I
body I didn't even know he had.
Is there just gonna be a Hamlet book up in here?
Got to be thorough. And you've come too far to give up now. You can do it. I know you can.
Oh, all right.
Awesome. Maybe I can help you.
Girl.
If you've got any suggestions, I sure wouldn't mind hearing them.
Okay. My guess is that some kind of code is involved. You said that there are numerical references on the second page?
Yeah, to passages from Hamlet.
Maybe all that matters is the individual numbers and what order they're in. Try applying the numbers to what Amelinda wrote. Like, if the first number's 3, write down what the third letter is.
And if the second number's 5, I count 5 letters from there and write it down. Okay, I can do this. I won't call you again until after I've opened it.
Y'all, I was not going to do that. I was not going to figure that out. What the hell? Hold on. I was not going to get that. You know, I will take this over Danger by Design, where that man was like, sounded like he was leaking all over that damn side room with all them weird fucking sounds in that dark room. I'd take this man sneezing over that any day. Right. Wait! Oh, never mind. L, and then 1, 2, 3, E? So, what was it? One, 3, 32, 8, 3, 6, 8, 14, 4, 1, 12. And I guess like X is not relevant. Unless that's how some people draw a certain number. So, okay, 1 is L. Wait. Wait, hold on. So do I go 1 from the first letter? Or will the first letter be 1? Because it'll be L if we start there. But it's either LA and then 1, 2, 3. There was an R. They said that you're supposed to count. Hold on. I wish you could keep notes if I like ask for a hint. I need to hear what Nancy had to say. I need to hear what she said again. Cause I'm supposed to count letters.
What's up? Not much.
What about you?
Ditto.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
I didn't want to switch.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
That's funny.
That's what I was going to ask you.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
Now we left and he's still sneezing. I'm just gonna write the letters on the box. Okay. So if I end up off, then I'll be able to figure it out. So I'm just gonna say, what if I say that L is 1? Like automatically. So it'll be L and then 1, 2, 3 would be E. And then 32. Oh god. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? 12, 31, 32. So LEB. And then 8 will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. E. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, well, that is not the way you do it then. Because the 14th letter. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was looking ahead because there's multiple numbers. 3. 1, 2, 3, N. Is it gonna be Lebanese? I mean, no, that's not how you spell Lebanese. Okay, so then 6 from N. Wait, where was that N I was looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. U. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is D. And then 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4 T. 1 is O. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is D. So if that's right, it'll be LEBEN UNDTOD. Okay. Okay, so that was right. Oh, he stopped sneezing. Uh-oh.
Whoa, this is weird. I better call Nancy and read this to her word for word.
Wow, Bess, that is weird.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
I broke the curse, please. Okay, but now I'm like, what the fuck do I do now?
All done.
I don't even think they're Dutch angles. I think the house is genuinely tilted because this clock is facing that way and stuff is like sideways. It's really the house. Oh, I mean, like, the house is genuinely tilting because this clock is not lined up the wall. Which I'm like, girl, please go somewhere. Yeah. Is this where I'm sleeping or something? Oh. Yo, I can't see you. Nancy, can we get a flashlight or something, girl? Oh my gosh, I don't know where I am. Okay. And not that. I hate that. Yeah, I think that's where I was, you know.
That's the front door, but I'm not leaving until I figure out what Mr. Skeleton Man was up to.
Right.
Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet. I haven't done that.
Wait.
Yes?
I'll check back with you later.
Sounds good.
I can't confront him about him trying to sell shit, even though... Girl. Now, why did we need this, Nancy Drew? Oh no, y'all. I should have took a picture of that. Well, actually, I can't even take a picture of that map because it's so small. Or like, it's so big. And I can't zoom out. So I assume what happens is that I could run into that alligator if I go the wrong way. Right, this is miserable. Not Terra Siesta.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Nancy, why can't you carry paper around? They really did. That ain't anything of value, Nancy. Map directions. So WNES, WNW, SENENES, W. Okay. Charlie Wicker. Okay, so I have to find my way back. Not the demon is summoned. Oh. Now what did I need that for? Oh, that's what I need the charcoal for from the fireplace.
Hello again.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper that I could use?
I most certainly do. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I
Yeah.
appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room.
Oh.
The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
Y'all, that is
And
wild.
up there, my appetite could use a little placating.
Oh.
So I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
I'm screaming that they kind of just not broke the fourth wall, but had a little reference of like, oh, you think I want you to do something for me so I can do this for you? They said, no, girl, you just get it yourself. She really said, just get it yourself, girl. You don't need to do nothing. Right. Wait.
One for Renee. And one for me.
Oh, this looks so good.
Mm-mm-mm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yum. Gosh, these things are good. Mm-mm-mm. Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
I want to see if there's a special detective thing you could get at the end for eating the chocolate.
Mmm. Yum. Mm.
Uh-oh. Who?
I almost killed. Wait, did I kill her? Did I kill her? Because the thing with the second chance is you don't know if you got the second chance really or not. I guess I did. I just wanted to have some fun. I thought there was going to be a special challenge because sometimes they'd be like, oh, if you eat a lot of these things or if you get a lot of these things. Oh, they got Annabelle. Right. Oh. Shoot. Now, how am I supposed to remember all this? Okay. Okay. Fuck you. Shit, I already fucked up. Oh, me finding it by accident. Oh, shit, and I fucked it up. Please do it. Thank you for the clip. Okay. The heart was here, wasn't it? Oh, it was not. Okay, there's the heart. No. Hey, Mokana, how are you? How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 18. There's 18? Maybe? Girl, hellish. Hello? Why am I fucking this up already? Hold on. Okay. I'm about to just touch my screen. I think I hit the same one. Wait. Fuck you. Girl. Oh, wait. No. No. But that's right for that bottom one. We did that one. Oh, it's probably that one. was too much. How are you, Mokna? That's not right. Okay. Hoodoo signs and symbols. Oh God. Okay. Let's get my camera. This should run a little bit better this time because I did restart my phone last night. She was off for a substantial amount of time. So hopefully she does what she needs to do. Spectriloquy. Oh, all I need is this page. Okay. Okay. So most people's spells that are cast using words spoken aloud sound like gibberish, repetitive, nonsensical, and annoying. But these are powerful spells indeed, so powerful that there are only two ways to negate them. One is to discern the precise meaning and purpose of the spell to vocalize the appropriate counterspell. But this demands intimate knowledge not only of hoodoo words, but of the motivations of the spell's creator. And this is often impossible. The more common method of disenchantment involves writing the symbolic equivalent of the spell on an object placed between the originator of the spell and its recipient, a practice known as spectriloquy. Once a spell is broken down into individual sounds, each sound is translated into a letter from the spectral alphabet, then drawn left to right on a fence, wall, window, etc. Okay. Spectral alphabet is comprised of 28 symbols and is based on 4 basic vowel sounds: A, O, U, and E. Okay, almost all hoodoo words can be represented by modifying these 4 basic symbols. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh. Okay. Is that everything I need in here? It should be. Hiccup powder? Okay, Nancy. Is that it, girl? Oh, that's neat. I do like when they be... Oh. Wow, girl. Well, that's time to decipher this one, I guess. So Baza. Okay, let me write this down. Wall of her room. That Owen. Lou. Baza Lou. And then the triangle with the dot. Pa. And then would that be D? Demu. Right. They show a Demuka. Wait, yeah. Demuka. Now what's this for me, girl? I feel like I should draw them too. Even though I think I need to just translate them, but I'll draw them because I don't think they're too hard to draw. Okay. Okay. They are drawn and written. Guess he ain't got nothing to say.
Did that. I haven't done that. All done. Did that. Did that. Check. Did that. Still have to do that. Still have to do that. Can't check that off yet. All done. All done. All done. I haven't done that.
Okay, good. I was like, I wasn't sure she was gonna lock it. I was like, oh, do I have to use my key on it? I was so scared because they love doing that shit sometimes.
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Right here.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, There's a spirit living in that wall.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
Okay, girl.
What's the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down. No, sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Come see me anytime.
Can't check that off yet.
Do I still have her key? I do. Oh my god, I'm lost. Oh, never mind. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because that's the one thing I always do enjoy about these games is that you can really learn a lot. But sometimes they be using real things. I don't know about the time when they were doing a game where they were kind of trying to be like, oh, Miss Marie Antoinette wasn't as bad as everybody thought. And I was like, I'm just gonna act like I don't know nothing about that. So, worm. Okay. Shoot. Oh. Okay, the flowery one. Oh no, I really do enjoy hearing about stuff like this. One thing about me is that I'm gonna have Even if I'm like not familiar with something, I love learning about it. Like I've been watching random fucking videos about fucking ships recently. I don't know why. Yeah, no worries. I do enjoy hearing about this stuff. Okay, the sharp little one is bird. Cause I was watching something about like a bridge ship that like sunk and it was like unexplained as to why it sunk. And then I watched something about the Lusitania sinking. Oh, not me accidentally having one of them in the right place. Oh, we got that unlocked. There was another video I wanted to watch, but I wasn't really sure. No, I haven't seen that one. But I think that'd be interesting to watch. I'm trying to think of like what was the most interesting one, or like probably one of the first like ship related ones I watched. I can't even remember. But I know I was watching that like last night about like the Lusitania sinking like in real time or whatever, and then the one about I don't remember what that ship name was called, but it was like about some kind of delivery ship that was going from Canada to Japan, I think, and sunk during a hurricane. Well, a typhoon. Basically Game of Thrones with a ship version. Oh, interesting. Because I've actually not watched that many videos or anything on like pirates, though. But I'm sure that would be interesting to see more of. But I feel like I've only ended up really seeing a lot of the kind of like recent ships, like in the past couple hundred years.
Did that. Did that.
So now what's this key for?
Check. I haven't done that.
Oh, is this not the key to the crypt of the cemetery? Or maybe I have to try it for her to understand. Because sometimes I'll be like, Nancy, why can't you acknowledge that? We gotta do this, girl. Okay, so I can immediately do that. Yeah. Because like I said, granted, I don't know French history, so I can't really like confirm nor deny if like the game where they were talking about Marie Antoinette not being as bad as people say she was, I don't know if I can really confirm nor deny that that was based on truly accurate information because I don't know French history like that. But I know some of the games that I do know like are accurate about certain things. I always love seeing that shit in games. Like the attention to detail is really nice to see. Hello? That emo little bitch. Wait, that's the wrong key. Crying. Okay. Yeah, yeah, definitely bullshitted through. I would not doubt if that's what they did with that
This must be the
Marie
painting
Antoinette
that
game.
goes in that empty frame.
Okay, she got an umbrella. That man looked like he was on the knocking on death's door, girl. Marianne Bollet, Claude Bollet, Marcel Bollet, Fifi Bollet. Is that all I needed? Because I can't look at the walls. Not creme brulee. Yeah, she was eating in that damn picture. Can I look at it? I don't have to put it in the frame, I guess. Is she gonna be like, I saw you crying in front of the crypt? Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna follow the directions and see if it's about this. And see if that's anything. Oh. Never mind. Let me see if that's anything. I go west and it's immediately a dead end. Okay, so not for this. I mean, I can see Nancy doing that. She was like, was that you I heard crying? Because she asked that to somebody when she heard crying in another game, but it was like, it was through a speaker system we learned about later. But she was like, was that you crying? And I was like, Nancy? Right.
I haven't done that.
Hmm.
Hello again.
I'd better get going.
Thanks for coming by.
Right. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it either.
Yes?
I'm
Oh.
going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
It's like, she actually, for once in her life, she does not want to confront somebody. Once in her life, she don't want to start some unnecessary drama or bring up some tea, girl. That is wild. Also, I don't remember ever looking this way. There's not even anything to interact with, which also worries me. Right, I thought he was turning because he was about to confront me about like, oh, sorry about that or something. Girl, he didn't even do nothing. He just turned around and was like, hey. Okay.
All done. Can't check that off yet.
Is this gonna be that bullshit where I looked at it out of order so Nancy's not gonna register what she learned because I looked at the book and then looked at the wall? That happened to me before, so let me make sure that's not the case right here. Okay, Nancy don't want to say nothing. Okay, good. I was about to say. Now waiting for Belmont. Love Dracula from them games. Since we're here.
If I eat any more of these, I'm gonna be real sorry.
Oh, okay, so it just kept that in mind, I guess. It did remember that I almost made her sick, so she don't want to eat no more. Right. I want some chocolate so bad. Like, I hate what this is because I can barely see it. I think it literally just is a wall. But I hate that we can look directly at it. Okay. Okay, what now, Nancy? Figure out what the deal is.
Still have to do that.
Did I not do enough?
All done. Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that. All done.
Natalie. Oh no.
Did that. Did that.
So, right now, all she has in her to do is the thing about the books that are pulled like levers, the clock, explore every inch of the garden, find out which position the feathers on the head of that one buzzard statue in the garden are supposed to be in. Look for something that might help out. Find what happened to the skull. And find out what the deal is with those symbols. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I was like, oh, I'm done. I thought I was done because it stopped interacting, but it was just locking me at that area. Oh, so I think if I go right, she'll get attacked by a crocodile there, I guess. Did she say notes about seeing that man crying? Nancy? The way she did it. I wonder where all the weird mumbo jumbo stuff she heard was really coming from. Oh, am I supposed to look at like through the wall? Can I do that now? According to the letter, the whisper, which appears to be missing. Please. Oh, sad. Come on, sad Vlad. um, the fear I have that I'm missing something because I fully, just because this game is dark, is like honestly always a possibility. What do I have? Like, there has to be a reason. Me trying to look on my stream too to see like what I'm looking at. Okay, I was thinking maybe I cut the wall or something. I wish the Nancy Drew games believed in something where it's like you can throw away stuff that you already are done with or something. Like, you don't want to look into these cracks or nothing, girl. Girl. Oh no. I really did feel like I picked up a lot already. Oh, I never looked this way. What about the other chick, Renee? Alright, Bess. The other one we can play as. Um, I could try. I just kind of feel like they're not gonna have me switch to Bess unless they kind of directly force me to, because that's what it seems like they want to do in this game now. But I'll double check. Oh wait, yeah, because the thing is like I can't talk with Renee at all. So I think all I wait I can't call because I'm in this room. I hate when it does that. Okay. I'll see if I can do anything as a Beth.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
That's funny.
That's what I was going to ask you.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
Okay, yeah, I'm not supposed to switch.
Sneeze lady, what's going on?
That gumbo stand outside? What do you think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding! Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
Take your time.
I'm calling her Sneeze Lady. Yeah, there's no reason to be on Bess right now, I guess. Because I feel like if there was something, Nancy would have been like, oh, here's some tea or whatever, because Bess doesn't know nothing. So then what am I missing on Nancy?
Hello?
What's up?
Not much.
What about you?
Ditto.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Yeah, this is why I can't stand games that be having you switch between characters, because it really feels like you might just like not have anything correct, or like there's something missing, but it's like you don't know on which side you're missing. Like, I kind of want to look through her observations, but honestly, she doesn't even have that many. Okay, I saw Henry in the cemetery by what I assume is his parents' crypt. He seemed pretty upset. Coming back here probably reminds him of his parents, how much he misses them. I feel bad for him. That's only... Why is that in suspects? Oh, yes. Oh. What the hell? Girl, oh, I'm so uncomfy. I don't even really have arachnophobia. I don't necessarily mind spiders, but sometimes I'm like, girl.
If that spider is poisonous, I could be in trouble. Because I'm starting to feel kind of...
Oh! The key here is not to get bit by the spider. I was trying to stab it. I guess we have to play something. We have to play something for the spider? Thankfully, they do this second chance thing where they, like, load before you do something, but, like...
Can't check that off yet.
Yeah. I mean, they've always kind of had second chance. My issue with how the older games were is that I did think it was funny having like some kind of cutscene after you die or like you get injured by something and you have to like do a second chance. But then there's some games where it's like there are some games where you're like, oh, like you would keep losing. And it felt so antagonizing having to listen to the people talk the whole time. Damn.
Nice talking to you.
Take care, hon.
Also, there only being 3 people in this game is wild. But I always have to remember, like, realistically, there's not that many Nancy Drew games that have that many characters. They've always been kind of, like, kind of low. Oh, is this where it goes? No. Right. Or at least put it to sleep. My body's itchy because of that damn spider now. Like, my leg tingling. What the fuck? Oh, I clicked out. I clicked out. Girl, no warning, no nothing. It just put me in this damn video game.
That should keep you guys quiet for a while.
Huh? What I need this little fruit for?
If I need another loquat, I'll just come back.
A what? Nancy, what do you need with that? There's no... Spiders do not eat fruit like that, do they?
Check.
Okay. Now what the fuck I need this fruit for? I don't want to keep looking at that spider, y'all. Like I said, I don't really have arachnophobia. But sometimes the way they be looking be stressing me out.
Hello again.
Nice talking to you.
Thanks for coming by.
I feel like they're gonna have me dig up something at some point.
Yes?
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently, he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
I'll let you get back to work.
Whatever.
Diva. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What, 32? And that's 20. Girl, I feel like I'm hitting a wall bad, girl. Oh my gosh. Oh!
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always in here stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead, after you put all those other books back.
Oh, not one of these again, girl. Okay, so I was missing something. It wouldn't let me interact with that before, unless I had to really look at it at a specific point. Girl, hold on. Beatrice Hotchkiss? Why does that sound familiar? Wait! That's Miss Girly from that one game. Please, Boomerang. Hey, Boomerang. Welcome back. Oh, the Whispering of Crystal Skull. That was also in that same game, I think. Right? Because we saw this Curtis Coswell's picture somewhere else. No, he wasn't. It was the Fredonia bitch. The little skier. Oh wait, no, this might have been a random book I saw. When I was playing Secrets Can Kill. Yeah, because I remember seeing that symbol. Right, he tried to kill that wolf, I mean, so... Yeah. Nancy, you want to call that number? Nancy Drew.
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she. Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. You were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Wickford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we?
Yum. Yes. I'm like, girl.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
This woman.
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best.
Yeah.
Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every crackpot who's called claiming to own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life. All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture. No. If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
I don't know what to
Someone
ask.
found a skull made of crystal. How could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
If tests show that a skull is only a couple of 100 years old, then it's a fake?
Ah, would that crystal contained carbon? Because if it did, carbon dating could be used to determine its age, much like carbon dating is employed to determine the age of bones and religious relics. But what is crystal? Quartz. What is quartz? Silicon dioxide. No carbon. No carbon, no carbon dating. No, to determine a crystal skull's authenticity, you must examine it for marks left behind by modern-day tools. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If
it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Oh, give me that, girl. Let me sell it.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Bollet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right. I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack.
Oh.
Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows?
Oh, I please.
Questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
Thanks for your help.
Toodaloo!
I haven't done that. Did that. Check.
Hello? Oh.
Yes?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
Can I have it, girl?
I'll let you get back to work.
Awesome.
Awesome.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter.
Oh.
If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and
Rampart and Domain?
Indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
Okay. So on to Bess, girl.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready to...
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black eyes?
Bess!
He was
Girl!
and apparently his best friend, too.
Now let me strangle Bess too. Why can't we be playing as George?
Something weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well...
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
Girl,
Fine.
if we don't have a game where we play as George, I'ma show up at her
I
directed
can see the
myself.
gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio.
Why can't we have a game where we play as George? Okay, we've had a game where they had us play as the Hardy Boys. We had a game now they have us playing as Bess. If we don't play as George, I'm gonna be so angry because George is actually competent. And George is actually fine, right?
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
My name's Bess Marvin. I'm looking for Dr. Gilbert Buford.
Well, it's a pleasure to report that I am he.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse would brighten this gloomy evening considerably. This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay.
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Is there any doubt in your mind as to how Dr. Bolet died?
He died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bolet had most certainly become that.
He was hard to get along with?
Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women such as yourself, has always been a source of pleasure for me, Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concern about their negative effect upon others he became.
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
No. Given Bruno's advanced age and the absence...
Why would they not do an autopsy?
An autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
No, okay, but like, aren't they supposed to always? That is wild.
Where was Dr. Bolet when he had his MI?
In the foyer of his house, just inside the front door. In fact, I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him, and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
Was Dr. Boulay unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Oh. There might have been something in that letter. Like a powder, like those, I don't know what it's not arsenic. Is it arsenic?
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's Icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vents.
Vent system.
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case, Bruno once told me he was training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
What is this random accusation of Renee? Why are we randomly accusing Renee? Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Boulay's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescription and giving them to him all at once? Like, girl, where did that come from, Bess?
Did Dr. Boulay ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
What'd the skull look like?
It was quite beautiful, actually. Life-size, perfect in form and clarity, like a diamond almost. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry Boulay, you know, Dr. Boulay's great-nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see. Well, much as I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall.
Huh?
Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
Oh, he meant like it's worthless as in it doesn't have power, but I'm like, but it's also pure crystal. Like, okay, girl. You know what? Fine. Let's just ask this.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Boulay's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of hoodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion. If a person believes in something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that. This brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt in my mind she could indeed.
Girl, there's a lot going on, Alias.
Thanks for your time.
Good night.
Good night.
Hello? Hi, Nance. Okay, here's what's been happening at my end.
And that's pretty much it.
Good work. I'll take it from here. Thanks again.
Good luck. Bye.
Check. Did that. All done. I haven't done that.
Okay, they said ventilation system. Where will I fucking find the ventilation system? So now all of a sudden I can move these. Please. Oh, maybe I used the fruit, maybe for the iguana?
Yes?
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
Girl, this game is too dark. Like, I feel like, am I supposed to find, like, the ventilation system? Like, where is it?
Hello again.
I understand that Dr. Boulay had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
Do you know how he went about training them?
I surely do not. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Boulay, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
Were you in the house when Dr. Boulay passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Boulay lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Boulay and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Boulay, listening for breathing, I suppose. And then he started pushing up and down on his chest. But it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Boulay was gone.
How was it that Gilbert was able to just walk right in like that?
As you yourself discovered, people around here seldom lock their front doors during the day. But you know, in the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
Did Dr. Boulay ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Nice talking to you.
Come see me anytime. Something else?
I'll see you later.
Fare thee well.
I'm about to turn around. Y'all, I don't know where this fucking iguana is. That man said the ventilation system not okay, so then where are the fucking vents? Yeah, I think it's time for more hints, girl, because I have to find this damn iguana, but I don't know where this ugly ass fucking bitch is. And I can't find like a vent or something, because obviously like a vent would indicate a ventilation system. And I'm like, okay, so girl, where are we looking? I do know in some houses they can have vents on the floor, maybe. So maybe there's like a vent on the floor. And then this I have to rearrange for some fucking reason. Okay. Oh god. I clicked the wrong thing. The card catalog. Oh, you need to look, but okay, so I looked up a hint for something not necessarily that I needed right now. Hold on. Okay. So, umbrella. Okay, move. There. Okay, TB. It's a banana. Lollipop. Axe. Fan. Poodle. Toothbrush. Or is it hatchet? Because toothbrush, banana, fan. Oh, wait, hold on. Huh? What's that say? Eye of the Beholder?
Come on, Summer, give me a break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I meant, I don't have it now, but I will, soon, okay? Bye. Oh, man.
Girl, you need to move on. Oh, shit. Okay. So, this is the key I need from the spider. So I need to play this code. Girl, me about to draw this. Girl, just fucking take a picture, huh? I'm so thankful for the hint site, so I don't really be spoiling too much. It's just like, oh, I wonder what this thing is used for. And I'm like, oh, okay. I have another glass arm. Okay, I had to turn my brightness all the way up just to make sure, girl, because I couldn't see. Thank goodness, how spider's fucking gone. Okay.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
Oh my god, I only have 5 and I need 25. Oh my gosh. Lay me to rest. Okay, you are fucked as hell. Oh. Not baby teeth, adult teeth. The Jolly Roger crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Boulet to join its hallowed ranks. Oh. Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger Gilbert. Okay, so they in this thing. So Gilbert's someone that initiated Bruno into this thing. Shiver Parlor House? Why is there a skull on January 22nd? Arg, shut down. 26. April 8th. Iridescent Pearl, West Bank.
May 31st? That's today.
Scuttled Bones, Rampart, and Domain. Dedicated to those who hear the whisper. Time will tell a library's tale. The key to the statues are the key. Time will tell part 1. What time will it be when 3 hours have passed? Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more. And from there, let's say that it's 9 hours before. If 6 hours before, then we'd made note of the time. What time would it be if we moved ahead 9? At high noon, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Bad Man Bart. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town. And you swore you'd been gone in 3. There's a reason why you're still here. I left right when I said I would, Bart explained, but just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy. Said it would be 5 hours till he finished with horse. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled, because 2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're gonna be sorry. Understood? Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith and an hour later was on his way out of town. It was midnight on the dark and sweaty night, only 4 hours before I had seen my dear friend Hollis, who informed me he was leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours and feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5 hours of interrogation I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucretia 2 hours later. Would the Count let me leave, or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. Girl. Okay, well, let's get to writing, I guess. Part 1. At exactly midday, okay. At exactly midday, the teacher said to the class, what time will it be when 3 hours have passed? So 12. So 12 plus 3 plus 2. Minus 9. And then would it be if 6 hours before then we made note of the time, what would it be if we moved ahead 9? Oh shit. Um, the students write down 6 numbers in all, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So part 1. So it'll be 3, 5, and then minus 9. I mean, honestly, I should just do this in the 24-hour way. And so obviously just add these up. So 15, 17, then minus 9 would be 8, minus 6 would be 2, plus 9 would be 11. So 11. Okay. Two. So okay. 5 hours ago. So minus 5. Swore they'd be gone in 3. So plus 3. Is there a reason for you why you're still here? I left when I said I would. So it'll be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. So plus 5. See, I think this is this one has red herring numbers, I feel. Because it says like 12, it's 12. He said you were supposed to be gone 5 hours before. So then the guy says he'd leave at 3. But then he said when he was writing basically 2 hours before that he went to the blacksmith and he said that it'll be 5 hours till he finishes with his horse. Which means that it'll be 3 hours after noon. But then the sheriff says, better time to get a move on because 2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're gonna be real sorry, understood? So logistically, it should be 1. Because because basically it's like, that's the red herring thing of it. Because like, he's saying like, oh, like there's too much overlap. Because basically it's like he's saying he left when he did. He left when he was supposed to, which was 2 hours before noon. Because it was 5 hours before. So he said +3 will be when he's gone, so 10. He was supposed to leave at 10, but the blacksmith was real busy and said he would be 5 hours from now, so 3. But we're still the sheriff talking to him at noon, saying that because 2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're gonna be real sorry. So it's still 12. So it says because 2 hours from now you would be gone, so that'd be 2. He would have been in trouble. So he left at 1. So it should be 1. Okay, and then part 3. It was midnight, so 12. So 4 hours before -4. Who informed me he was leaving for the court of the Star Chamber in a mere 2 hours. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, I was to surrender myself. I'm gonna write the rest of the numbers for part 2. Just in case. I also have it crossed out because I don't think that's right. I had no way of knowing whether after the usual 5 hours... 5... I would be able to keep my rendezvous. Two hours later. So +2. Plus 12, 8, 10, 16, 21, 23. Librarian's Tale. History of Quincy T. Booker's T. Steps in the right direction. Steps? The keys to the statues. Okay, so it wants the top 2. On wondrous worlds that will never die, you could say it's magic, the librarian's eye, but to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, additions the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. Is this about the one I already did? It's true, am I? Many a reader through me can spy on wondrous worlds will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's art. To get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, additions the hook. That will let you remove the orb from its nook. The history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. Am I supposed to abstract his damn things, girl? Girl, I don't know how people do it. Okay, so I extracted upper right central incisor, then upper left central incisor. So he does not have either upper central incisors. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's 8, 8, 8, 8 for like each side, and for the baby teeth it's 5 and 5. So he does not have either central incisor. So that should be 8 and then 1, I think. Well, maybe it's not extracted. Maybe it's like... Because it says primary teeth. But it says filled upper right second molar. Did it say babies have... Yeah, okay. F is L L L I. So lower left lateral incisor. Okay, y'all, but now the question is, do I do it from where I see it or do I do it from where the person is? I hate when it does this. I hate when it does shit like this. It's like, girl, tell me. I might say like or in case it is kind of like it. Because when they do shit like this, they need to have somewhere where they're like, oh, left, yeah, right. Just to indicate better for people. Because, girl. So I said upper right, second molar. So if it's upper right, second molar, it would be 5. But if it's like their right, it'd be 1. So I'm gonna say 5. Or 1. Upper right, central incisor. So that'd either be 1. And upper left would either be 5 or 1. And then lower left lateral incisor would be 3. But thankfully that would either be 3 or 3. Okay. Right. No, literally they leave. I don't know. They be having Nancy do way too much. She is definitely not licensed though. That's for sure. Okay. Permanent. Okay. Extracted lower right canine. So L R C. Extracted upper left first. Whatever that word is. Extracted lower left canine. And extracted lower left third molar. Okay. So lower right canine. is 3. So either 3 or 5. Wait. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. So 3 or 6. Upper left first. Okay, upper left first. Spouse Cupid is 4. So that'll be 5 or 4, right? Yeah. Then lower left third molar, which would either be 1 or 8. Okay, am I done with that? In a place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start with Charlie Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly on the ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monumental task awaits. Okay, so his little directions, but I need to dig for them. Hmm. Oh, this is where it's from. It's a Baza Lu.
Pa, Sa, Lu, Pa, Di, Mu, Pa.
Scary. No, I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Like, I know it's like a little skee ball thing. The fuck? Am I supposed to dress up something?
There must be another way out.
Oh.
All done. All done. Check. Did that.
I heard actively saying I hate when doors are locked.
All done. Still have to do that. I haven't done that. All done. Still have to do that.
Determine the significance of the tune I played on the Jack in the Box. What?
All done. Still have to do that. I haven't done that.
But I will wrap up soon. Hold on. So 3, 5. Oh, well, this is probably the teeth I'm looking at. So actually, it should be right. So 3. Oh, wait. If I did it the way... So it should be 3, 5, 6, 1. Oh, wait. It would be this 3, because lower right, upper left, 5, lower left, 6, lower left, 1. No. Okay, well that didn't work. So maybe try the reverse. So upper right, 1. Did I back out and then go back in? I can't remember. 1. 5. 1. 3. Right means the patient's right. Okay. Which would be the doctor's left. Thank you, Hint. So logistically, so it should be this 1, this 5, this 1, and this 3. I got a number wrong. I did get a number wrong. What the hell? The question is, would I have gotten that right? Yeah, because that would have been 6. So I had a number wrong for the first one, but I would have been right if I did it the other way, because it would have been 6. Then how did I mess up the teeth for the primary one? I don't know. But either way, I would have been right with what my notes, at least for the top row, but I was 1 off on the bottom.
Did that.
Okay. I know I keep looking up the solutions, but trust, I want to look up the solutions for this damn clock. Only because I want to see if I'm right or if they did some bullshit where the numbers did matter on that second low passage, even though that's not mathematically how it would fucking work. Because literally, if you listen to, like, how they say things, it should logistically be 11 and then 1 and then 11. Unless there's a way, I just don't know how to. Yeah, 12. Mm-hmm. Oh! Okay, actually, I don't need the solution, I think. Apparently, you're supposed to enter in all those numbers. I thought you were asking for what time it is at the end. So, 12, 3, 2, 9, 6, 9, 11. Or am I not supposed to do 12? Wait, why is there not another 11? Wait. Huh? Oh. Wait. Oh, so it's kind of like that thing where it's like, oh, you add. Wait, no, that still wouldn't make sense. Because it's 12. But then it says 3 and then 5, which is right. Then it's -8. But it said -9. So that'd be 8 again. And it said -6 would be 2. But I'm confused. Hold on. So 12, 3, 5, 8, 2, 11. Okay. Oh. I'm so lost. Okay, so now let me look at part 2. Because I have these numbers, but I think it's like, I just don't get it. I think it's supposed to be like, I wrote down like the difference, but the issue is you're supposed to like write down what they add up to after you use them. Yeah, so it's, yeah, this one does say it's different though. So 12, 7, 10, then 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Like I said, I hate like, I mean, it's like basically it's like I had this, but I would not have had it right if I was doing it this way, the way I was doing. Because I was keeping track of the differences because I thought it was going to be like I'm supposed to solve like what time it is at the end of the story. That's why I'm confused. So it's like I have the numbers to make these numbers, but my issue was I didn't do like oh, it's 12 and then the next number added on or subtracted onto that would be the next time. I didn't think of it like that. So that's what is fucking me up. 8, 10, 4. Also, 4 being written like that is wild. 9, 11.
Check. All done. Check.
Let me ask Miss Girl about the shovel. I just hated how I did pull up this guy because I wanted to find this freaking letter. But then I noticed that there's all this other stuff that I was supposed to figure out, and I'm just like, oh. Like, the thing is, I'm looking at the house area, because, like I said, they only have it by places. And I can't find anything about, the iguana. I might have to go to Bess's side, maybe. Okay. And look into that octopus cabinet. Oh, so I'm just supposed to talk to him. Okay. I'm over here thinking I had to do something complicated.
Yes?
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
The box of your great uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy who owns the shop said you sold him a box of assorted items. I am assuming they used to be Bruno's.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me. I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey, and I had to buy her a new one, because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah. I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones.
Girl, it's cause she's playing you, girl.
Speakers, And now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. And I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend
I'm so tired of men.
Ever will have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
I can't just ignore what you did, Henry.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something. Take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it. I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
I was naughty.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Sounds good.
Okay, well, I have that now.
Did that.
Hello again.
That shovel over there with the interesting handle, do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
I could dig you up some roots.
Right now I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
Why, what a generous offer. All right, then. I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
Deal.
You can put 'em in this bag. How else may I be of service to you?
I'll see you later.
Come see me anytime.
Wait a minute. Is that the shit I was seeing? Now I don't even remember where it was. They about to get me, girl.
This has got to be a painted conch.
Okay. What's so significant about this boat?
Another painted comp. Yes!
Okay. Oh, I see you.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh, my. I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
Now, how you just
One of
forget?
Dr. Beaulay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You earned it.
Whose boat is tied up down there by Bernie, do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Come see me anytime.
Did that.
Something else?
I'll see you later.
Fare thee well.
Did she give me it? There we go. Honestly, I feel like here is a good place to wrap up.
Check.
I mean, it seems like I have a lot more to do. So, we're just gonna have to see. But I think that's it for Miss Nancy Drew today. Let's see.